Good afternoon, everyone. Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So today we have more Phoenix Wright's Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. Last time we finished our case of poisoned coffee and fake poisonings, and now we're back in Mia's past, dealing with her very first case in court, which seems to involve someone that we know is lying about at least one thing: her name, and probably multiple other things. We're also dealing with Edgeworth, also in his first court case, I believe, and also with a coffee nerd who looks very suspiciously familiar too. Hello Nick, hello Drag. Yes. The time has changed. We're back on GMT here. I'm actually not sure if this is technically an hour earlier or an hour. I think it's technically an hour later. I'm bad at working that one out. How you doing? Alright, let's see what else Melissa is going to lie about. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Also, just a second, lady. The only way he could hide the body was to drag it back to his car, not just punt it over the edge into the river. I mean, it wouldn't stay hidden forever, but he wouldn't have been caught with a dead body in the boot of his car. You know. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Why are we in court for this person anyway? Because someone has to be. Maybe if we're really lucky, we'll find out that he shouldn't have been on death row in the first place. Don't say that! Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet! Yeah. That's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Fay, your cross-examination if you please. The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, then carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. No, it isn't! Although, do we actually have anything to present to that, or do we just have to press it? I mean, I would just say there's a river. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Well, that's not what I was going for, but hey.
Objection!
Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow. Why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, share it with the rest of us. I mean, why the hell not, really? Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Speaking of going overboard, he could have just tipped the body into the river. Mia. Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There's also a small temple at the channeling dojo there. You know those monks. They just love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. Is she, heck? And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body? Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face... So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face? Well, that makes her kind of useless. Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman. Honest. Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? Hey, kitten. Have you ever put salt in your coffee? No, Armando. For two reasons. One, that would be gross, and two, it's coffee, so it's already gross, so hey. No, why would I? Why not? Huh? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. Yeah, go present something. You've got nothing to lose. Well, yeah, I do. I have... penalties. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well, after all. Okay, right, I think I suppose it's the only way you can make the point. I need a way to point out that the river exists. I mean, I guess just the fact that this says it's located 40 feet above Eagle River. That would probably do it. The crime photo of the scarf. The witness's photo? That doesn't really help us because we can't see the river from there. Yeah, the map. It's fine, our save isn't that far back. Oh good. Killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah, yes, he did say that, didn't he? Ah! In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Order! 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 I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Fay. But I must admit, it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Oh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Fay would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Well, I don't believe she saw it. Wait a second. Wait a second. I just had a thought. Wait a second. Yeah, you can't... What if? And this theory is out of nowhere, I'm afraid. What if Melissa, whose name definitely isn't Melissa, well, I mean, I'm already working on the assumption that she's the murderer in the first place. But what if she did it before even coming up to the mountain? Because, like, the scarf was what's being used to identify the person anyway. What if she dressed up as the police lady to do the confrontation on the bridge? You know, with the camera with the timer set up and everything. So, like, what if... No, wait, I still can't figure out how she's getting the body into the boot of the car with that. Never mind. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Quite true. Miss Fay, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. Boo. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Objection!
Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car? No, I can't deny that. I can deny that that's where she died. And that's who killed her. All we know is where the body was found. That's certainly consistent with what the witnesses told us. Ah. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. Okay. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Talking about? All right, I'll do my best. After he stepped her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. He carried her over to the car. Wait. That statement wasn't there before, right? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. But she's supposed to only be telling us what she saw. She can't have seen that. She can't see the car from here. Also, why does he need to break into the trunk of the car? If he's stolen the car anyway, doesn't he have the keys? It's probably best to go with the photo, I think. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Fay? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and... It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. She's not 7 foot tall, Edgeworth. She's tiny. And we have a picture showing how tall that rock is. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. Liar, liar. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness. Who presented this as evidence to the court. Yes. This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. The outcropping that's being referred to is really more like a cliff. Aha! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car.
Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Objection!
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. Also, even if she'd assumed it went into the car, why would she assume that he'd broken the lock? Eh? She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh. Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute, you can't just say that!
Objection!
Ms. Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect.
Yes, indeed, quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair! Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando! Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. Is that an actual saying? Yes, I have heard it before. But that wasn't fair! Okay, kitten. You need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha! Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. Which you saw when? Which you saw when, girl? I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo. It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole.
They look more like cracks than scratch marks, but sure.
It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open.
Yeah, also, like, that could have been broken open by the police. You know.
Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
Oh no.
pressure's on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said. Is there a contradiction in there somewhere? Yeah, that don't work. Melissa Foster? It looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wild flowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally! I finally got her! I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Fay explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... she put the corpse in there herself. For sure. For sure. There's only one way the witness had a chance to see those scratches. Yes? What is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous! I could never! It was the man in the prison garb! He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one to put the corpse in the trunk, he'd simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. Yeah, what I said! If he stole the car, he's got the key! He doesn't need to break it! But he stole the car! He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Which means the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Fowles. Was it? No, wait, we said Falls, didn't we? Falls? Yes, Falls was what we were going for. And it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. Preposterous! To even suggest that the witness put the body in there! Well, if you think that's preposterous, Edgeworth, wait till I prove that she did the murder herself. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? We already proved the camera has a timer, Edgeworth. Keep up. The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is, the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Because it's got a timer. Let's take another look at this camera, shall we? It has a timer built into it. Even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? So, she's bundled the body into that car. I have to assume that she's also killed the person. I must assume that. But wait a second. You know how I was like, this is a really wild theory though? Maybe she was also pretending to be the policewoman. Maybe she killed her before she got there, but then I still can't figure out if she was pretending to be the victim, then how did she get the body into the trunk though, and end up on that side of the photo? Oh, but also we don't know if the bridge was actually broken or not either. But I mean, even if she wasn't pretending to be the victim, still, how would she manage to do it anyway? So what if our supposed killer, our defendant, what if he's been waiting on that bridge a real long time? What if he arrived early and waited? And what if she came along with a car with the real body in it, transferred it into the other car, then like drove around the other side? But we don't know whether there's anywhere you could actually, we don't know if you can actually drive up there either. I'm throwing so much shit on the wall right now. The angle of the photo is weird for this, but I still think that, yeah. We have the penalty points left if I get it wrong. Wild theory, go! Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order! 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 Miss Fay, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may? After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. Oh yeah, because he left immediately. So there wouldn't have been any other time, would there? But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
Objection!
How asinine! Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls.
Objection!
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
Objection!
What? I've never heard of anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster, or whatever your real name is, Dahlia, whatever. Did we get her surname last time? I do not remember. Welcome back, Nick. It turns out that that's the wild theory I had about 10 minutes ago, is actually what we're going with. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. He hadn't seen her for years, Edgeworth. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
Objection!
But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You are just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? Well, yes, I am making it up as I go along, using the information available. I thought that was how we did this sort of thing. It's science, right? Find a theory that fits the results. Got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. That's because they were supposed to be meeting with, because, yeah, it was wear a scarf. Wear a scarf for identification. Oh gosh, is it going to be the note or the scarf? Well, it's going to be one of them. The note! Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? Well, we got her. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Because Valerie was going to reveal the truth, whatever the truth was. Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. To be continued. Save. February 16th, 11:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4. Actually, you know, if Melissa Foster did in fact do this, I guess that proves that we're gonna lose this, right? Given that she was loose. Did I say 11 and not 1? Whoops. 1:14 p.m. Mr. Falls, I'll go. I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we gotta get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? We have that motive. Where is it? We literally have that motive, Armando. I mean, aside from the fact that we haven't proven that Melissa's real name is Dahlia, but, you know. That's the more pressing point. The major problem to finding the motive is having Melissa Foster's real name. Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. How did Dahlia know that was the point of the meeting? Because it says, talk to Dahlia and tell her the whole truth must come out. So she must have made the arrangement and then called Dahlia and told her, I'm gonna go meet this guy and I'm gonna tell him the truth. All we know is she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnap and murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing! I didn't kill nobody! I never lie! Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it. Every day. This picture, it reminds me everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years? Heh. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true, I did. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Is Dahlia Hawthorne Valerie's sister? Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? Victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl, let her go. Shut up! Come closer and I kill her! Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong! No protect sister! Valerie betray me! Betray us! What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything! All lies! All make-believe! Kidnapping, too! A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Valerie was in on it. Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him to make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman. That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in harm. Dahlia, she jump in river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? Also, hang on a sec. We have Dahlia in here. That's yikes. That is in fact a yikes. Assuming that she's telling the truth about her age. And then again, she's not telling the truth about a lot of things, so... Maybe I'm going to hope that she's older than 19 right now. Because a 14-year-old should not be dating a 20-year-old. But actually, just a second. Actually, she can't be much older than she's claiming, though, given that she's a younger sister. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it! That woman! She betrayed me! That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. He's 5 years. All I wonder is, why? Why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So, that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her, just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth, that's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million ransom. I accidentally right-clicked and skipped a line. Nope. Far too fast for me to catch that. I don't know. Huh? You don't know? Yeah, why would he know, you two? he blacked out and then there was police. There's no way he has the diamond. Because the police would have found it on him when they took him to prison. I mean, I'm making an assumption that the handover was a direct handover in both directions. Like, give him the diamond, he gives the girl. Right? So he didn't have any chance to stash it anywhere. No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. With Dahlia? That day, on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia, gone forever, into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. They never found her. Swallowed by river, gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel. How old was she anyway? Just 14? Oh, she's not lying about her age. Dude, what the hell were you doing dating a 14-year-old? What the hell? $14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth $2 million. Get right? Right? He deserves to be in jail for that one for a start. But also, a 14-year-old? A 14-year-old was planning a jewel heist? Planning a jewel heist while throwing her boyfriend under the bus for it? And faking her own death? That's an interesting 14-year-old. Man, oh man. Angels these days. Chance of giving her sister some cases to do to make her get more experience? Ooh, maybe. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel? Or is she really a... It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve for now. You bet! Diamond added to the court record. A $2 million gem. Used as ransom for Dahlia. Lost to Eagle River 5 years ago. Training wheels come off now, Mia. You gotta strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. February 16th, 1:49 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I will try my best.
You're a brave young lady. Well, yeah, that's one word for her. Another would be stupid. Well, she's not stupid. She's unfortunately a very intelligent young lady. Intelligent but reckless. What's this again? I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... innocent, my arse, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. No. She's a girl who committed a $2 million diamond heist at the age of 14. Faked her own death and presumably spent some of the $2 million getting herself a new identity. And then killed her own sister. What would be the term for killing your own sister? Because I know the special terms for your mother and your father. Matricide and patricide. So what would killing your own sister be? That requires some Latin, I think. I guess it would be soricide, maybe? Why are there specific terms for those? Ask the Romans, I guess. Given that the terms are Latin. What possible reason could a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? Ah, you're gonna learn that by the end of this, Edgeworth. It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. No, it isn't. Motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Fay, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course. I think. Huh. You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando, have you ever met a kitten? I mean, specifically like a stray kitten? I mean, equally, I'm pretty sure a baby of any kind of cat is a kitten, so, like, No, that's a lie. That's a lie. Lions are cubs, aren't they? Darn. I mean, I feel like a small kitten hasn't necessarily learned, because kittens have to learn from play fighting with their siblings, like, how much is playful, you know? They have to learn their limits. Or something, I think. So, like, a kitten might not have learned yet that, that they can cause pain as much as they can with their tiny little needle claws and tiny little needle teeth. Mr. Armando, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me? May I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course! Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? And that's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know it's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say. Melissa Foster's history. Huh. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. So, why bringing up that you'd never been there before? I don't think anyone asked you that. Holding a grudge and killing an officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Yeah, someone is. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet! Somehow I have to tie her into this case. I was out of the country until the year before last. So I entered college. I'd never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Kidnapping a poor girl. I think it's pressing time. So, what country were you living in then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed. It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone. I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. Sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press F for details? I'm not certain that's relevant. Actually, wait, the fact that she doesn't have any ID might be relevant. I'm just gonna save. Also, she didn't answer the question. What country were you in, lady? Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in?
Objection!
Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to the case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne. Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you've just stated to the official testimony? Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Truly, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Okay, that's probably something that we have something to present to later. Let's leave that for a sec. Let's see if we can get information out of anything else. So, what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look much like a hiker to me. But you do look like a digger of sorts. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. You just said you'd never been there before, girl. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college?
Objection!
The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she's a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Thank you! She's really gone too far! Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here. Nobody said anything. Talk about sensitive. but your behaviour that day is very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's...
Objection!
Unfortunately, Miss Fay, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that at that time an officer showed her this photo. That seems like a rather serious mistake. Heh. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's not fair. That wicked inmate. They'll never be able to forget that horrible day. A grudge? Oops. Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harboured such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful, but... Well, always hit the button that says press harder. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I'd been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Fall's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Would like to have it added, please. Your Honour, what the witness said just now is tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer, and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough! Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Okay, is there anything we can do to this? I guess I'm looking at wearing the white... I wasn't wearing a white scarf. or to naturally I didn't know either of them. Actually, let's press this one as well. You knew about that incident? Oops. But weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. I can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just gonna have to get her to show the court her true self. Okay, so we have 2 statements to work with. Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Actually, hell, let's just press that as well. You didn't know either person? Are you sure of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh, well, that can't be helped. I'm just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth. The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Yes, it really was a coincidence. And the other one... I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. Fab accidentally worn a white scarf like he said. Then you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten. Mr. Armando? Keep looking around you and you're gonna lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. Okay. Surely one of these additional statements we need to present something to. What do we have? The attorney's badge? No. The autopsy report? That's not going to help us. The map of Dusky Bridge is not going to help us. The scarf that we assume she was wearing, but I'm not sure we can work with that. Her photo. The victim's note, which is going to be crucial here, but I don't know how we're going to get to it. Crime photo. Camera. Diamond. The diamond's not going to help us right now. The camera is not going to help us right now. We don't have anything we can use to prove that she knew either of the people because we haven't yet proved that she's Dahlia. How are we going to prove that she's Dahlia? The things that immediately link this case to Dahlia is, well, 1, the defendant. But 2, the only other thing is the note where the victim was going to talk to Dahlia. Which means that Dahlia would have known all of this information, that she was meeting him at that time at that bridge and wearing a white scarf. Wait. We've been spending so much time talking about this scarf as a white scarf that I forgot it's blue. I forgot this scarf is blue. Yeah, I forgot the scarf's blue. Girl, this is not a white scarf.
Objection!
Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. Ah, you're talking about this scarf right here, eh? Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. I've got her now, just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. Oh! Well, it was foggy that day and it was raining as well. Yeah, it's not doing either of those things in this courtroom, Edgeworth. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white.
Objection!
Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? She wasn't here when we got that evidence, Judge. She has no reason to know that that's the scarf. No reason to know that's the scarf and to talk about it as being white. It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is the only piece of evidence here that refers to it being white. Oh, good. Witness, have you ever seen this note? Note? No, never. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason you would have. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf? Ah! Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what that note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the contents of this note was Dahlia Hawthorne. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? Never heard that name before. Then you clearly didn't do your homework on this case, Judge. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name right there. What's this? So, who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? Miss Fay must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes. She was kidnapped and killed by Terry Forbes. You said she was killed, but was she really? Yeah, Edgeworth, they never found a body. She was missing presumed dead. What are you implying? Of course, people thought she died 5 years ago, when she fell off of Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
Objection!
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. Honestly, that seems like a pretty early point to declare her legally dead. How long does it usually take to get someone who's missing declared legally dead? I don't know the answer to that. Maybe I should ask Google. In the UK, it's 7 years, apparently. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she was still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are.
Objection!
Even you couldn't... Miss Fay, you're not saying... But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I didn't think it would come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Edgeworth, did you know this the whole time? Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. Which is why he didn't want me asking her questions about her personal life. Damn it, Edgeworth. Did he say? It looks like the kid knew. Yeah, we knew because of the previous case, that's true. But, like, Edgeworth was doing that this whole time? Edgeworth knew that this whole time? Edgeworth, you let her lie in a court of law. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, then why? If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't gonna say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's youngest sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But, I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see. Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? So that she could sell the diamond and live her life, I guess. That has nothing to do with the current case. Nothing to do with it, Edgeworth. This case has everything to do with the case of her death. Also, if she isn't dead, then why is our defendant on death row? She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Objection!
Accidental, my foot, Edgeworth. Accidental, I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder?
Objection!
Really, Miss Fay? I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. I'm trying to pin my client's crime on a anything but innocent witness, Edgeworth. That's how this works. At any cost. Dare you! Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Fay must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Fay, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned us around on me. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me, that was this guy. This crazy coffee addict.
Objection!
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Okay, he's 7 years older, I guess. Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. To me? The rashness of youth. How charming. You're the baby here, Edgeworth. Baby Edgeworth. It's coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Fay. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Because she doesn't want the truth to come out, dude. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason that Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Fay. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Fay. What was this secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh, yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. We believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. This will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. I mean, unfortunately not, because we meet her again, but, 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. And let your parents think you died for 5 years? Rude. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe that after that, all that, she murdered her own sister. Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Fay? Yes, Your Honor? As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. We're not allowed to fight. Then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info. That ace up our sleeve. What info? Well, I guess the stuff that our defendant gave us, right? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. Right, 5 years ago I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I'd be kidnapped again. So I changed my identity and started a new life. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I I turned to try and run away. Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin? Oh. And in the next instant... I advised the court, what was that? To remember the river was extremely strong, I guess. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I'd been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. Crumbling bridge, nowhere to run, and one little shout from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. There's still something bothering me about this statement. He tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Why would she have been facing the side of the bridge? Why would she have been doing that? Well, she wouldn't have been. There's no reason she has for facing sideways, right? Unless... Wait. Didn't we learn that the bridge was as messed up as it was before that time? So she's claiming that she tried to run for it, and he pushed her from behind, and she fell. If she's trying to make a run for it, she's running that way or she's running that way. If she's getting pushed from behind, how does she end up in the river? If she's getting pushed from behind while she's running away, how the hell does she end up in the river? Because the bridge is solid over the actual river part. Is that it? Save. Save. Yeah, how do you fall off this bridge while being pushed from behind and land in the water, lady? You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. I mean, it would be easy to believe that you were pushed sideways into it, but pushed forwards into it is, difficult to believe. But it's true! I felt a push on my back! I'm certain of it! It was Mr. Falls! I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible. Impossible? I ask that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my clients pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Yeah. Well, right. If the events occurred just as the witness had testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? Yeah, you see, I just had you say stuff to immediately regret it. The recklessness of youth. Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious. Order in the court. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Objection!
Now, Mia, this is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say, that's impossible. Ridiculous! What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Contradicts the court record. Oh. Because the sides of this bridge are, awfully high, Edgeworth. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Him being big doesn't change the fact that we're implying he pushed a 14-year-old girl. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. Well, that's not what we're talking about, is it, Edgeworth? So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Ah! And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. Yeah! So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That's clearly impossible. Yeah! Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne! You jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous! My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond. Yeah! No! It can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous! Order! 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 Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? Well, apparently so, Edgeworth. This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
Objection!
But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavy on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who is that laughing at a time like this? Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness? You? You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. But at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey. I'm pretty sure I can figure out how to do that, but not on the spot. I'd need a couple days. But I could probably track down whoever she fenced the diamond to. I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey? Are you stupid or something? Ah. Can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behaviour does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defence. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando? Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car, and then went to meet him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. We've got to put our client on the stand, don't we? Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? That would be Terry, and I'm not sure he's gonna do it, but sure. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
A new witness?
Yes. We would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
The defendant?
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in this photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this?
Why not? The prosecution has no objection.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way! Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million.
That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other.
Terry?
Dahlia! It is true! You're alive!
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth! I believed in you!
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
No, Leah. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness! Yeah! I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please, water. Can't talk, need water.
Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Who Terry Falls saw.
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Hello, card. Now, they'll be a bit longer this stream. About an hour and a half more, so. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Fay, please continue with your cross-examination.
What? Why do I get to cross-examine this witness when it's my witness? Shouldn't Edgeworth be cross-examining this one? I don't know how this works. Yeah, card. That's why I went for the Falls pronunciation when I was like, is it Falls or Foul? That's like, yeah, it's gonna be a pun. It's gonna be a pun on the fact that falling into a river is relevant here. Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? Which, incidentally, shouldn't we be looking at that death sentence on the basis that the person he allegedly killed is still alive? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. You were watching the car?
That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching car.
What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction?
Wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway.
Well, I mean, I guess if you're waiting for someone who's going to arrive at that car park, I guess you'd be watching the car park, right? No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it.
Anyway, nobody came. No car, nothing.
Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne?
I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face.
Wait a minute. If you'd remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification?
Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie.
What did you talk to her about, anyway? Mr. Falls?
Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty.
And were you satisfied with that answer, witness?
Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It doesn't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
But you just saw that she isn't dead.
After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for.
How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time and sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do.
That woman, it wasn't Dahlia.
Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder, you'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls? I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her. Mr. Falls, even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. Right, she says something about a contradiction here. You watch the car. Can you see the car park from the bridge? Yes, probably. I don't know. Let's press the other ones. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you?
It was raining. Already dark, too.
You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls?
Eagle Mountain, that spot. Strong, strong memories.
Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here? You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct?
Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a simple question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like the blink of an eye.
Right, we have the autopsy report that says she died between 4 and 5. We have the map. If he's waiting on the bridge, yeah, he can probably see the car park. We have the scarf that was found on the bridge. We have the witness's photo showing that the bridge is kind of difficult to fall off of. But that's about it. Why are they this way round? Doesn't make sense. The note, the crime photo. Camera, the diamond. I never put no body in that car. Is the car he drove up to the mountain the same car that he drove back down again? Man, I am not sure where we're going with this. She stood in front of me. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? I said it just a second ago, didn't I? If she arrived afterwards, why are they positioned like this? Because this looks an awful lot like she got there first. Unless they somehow, like, shimmied around each other. Yeah, if you were waiting for her on the bridge, then why does the photo look like that, dude?
Objection!
So, when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge? You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
Huh? What?
Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place.
Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under base of tree there. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get.
Haven't we seen that before? Doesn't that locket contain poison? Thank you, Drag, for saying this necklace again, so yeah. This little bottle on a necklace is your memento. Excuse me. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But then he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. Which means that he wasn't watching his car the whole time at all. Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. The judge just said that necklace looks empty. And isn't our defendant coughing an awful lot? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Mr. Falls? Oh, yep. Damn it. Even after all this, he's not going to betray her, huh? No, he didn't swallow a diamond, he swallowed poison. Because that's what was in that necklace. Oh, that is incredibly rude, actually. Like, me and Dahlia promised we'd never betray each other, and she gave me this memento, which probably came with instructions to kill himself with it. Oh, this bitch, man. This bitch. She has been terrible since she was a small kid, huh? When's a 14-year-old get hold of poison?
That's enough, please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Ugh.
No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess.
I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No, we were so close, just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self.
Whoops, Why? Why does this game advance on both left and right mouse buttons? Mr. Falls!
Mr. Mondo. Thanks for the coffee.
Oh, did he poison his own coffee? How much poisoned coffee is in this game? Isn't this like the third poisoned coffee in this game? Mr. Falls! And so, my first trial ended. Suddenly and tragically. Oh, okay, so neither we nor Edgeworth lost that one, really. Because, the trial was never completed, huh? It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deeply into my soul, I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable. That witch. Mr. Armando. We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it! I knew I wasn't cut out for this! Mia. Oh, a name. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Ooh, 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 ow! The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando! No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. One year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. What happened? What happened, Phoenix? A brand new episode has been added. What happened and why are you in hospital, Mr. Wright? Well, we'll see that in a sec. I'm going to go get some more water. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Card, I cannot tell you whether riff is the right thing or not because I don't know music. My music knowledge, bad. Oh, I recognize that statue. That's a statue of Ami Faye. Shishito. The treasured Karain village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choices limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, oops. The illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Ooh, someone's getting stabbed with the Chichishito, huh? February 6th, 9:48 AM. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick! Yeah? What is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Sure. You are a spirit medium, after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah? I'm glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Who's this? She looks rather familiar. I don't think I like that. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? Is there news issue of Cult Winter Spiritual Location Special? Okay. Oh. Pulse looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. Sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called the Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. No, I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Why is he probably to get us to pay for it, right? Probably also come along, but mostly pay for it. Reservations for a temple. Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice. And the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there, start packing your stuff. She does want us to go, huh? Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Oh. I'm the required adult. That's what's going on here. Hey! I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish?
Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, I'm not going. I'm going to be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. Yeah. What the hell is she doing out of jail? This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl, it's...
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me.
But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go.
Huh?
Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go.
Yay! Isn't that great? Yeah. Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
Occult New Year's issue received from Pearls. An occult magazine featuring Hazakura Temple. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. At least the hot coals will keep us warm. Yeah, I guess so. But I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. Ooh, it's snowy. February 7th, 3:24 p.m. Hazakura Temple, main gate. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's raining. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Oh, Mystic Maya! So this is the famous Hazakura Temple.
Belly, Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now, you must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we speak. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. Oh, what was that? I was starting to think I would... Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Alright. Weird name for a nun, but sure. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Oh. Reckless? What? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble and... Yes, that's right. Please come all this... Sorry, you've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Alright. Let's have a look around. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? It sure is. Looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kinda puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Karain Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see. But now the place looks a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Oh, look! It's a cute little bell tower! I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh, so which do you like better? That or the sound of money? Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? Ooh, is that a... snowmobile? Oh look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know. Snow motorcycle things. Snow blowmobile, same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind on this slowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on the blowsnobile. I told you, it's snowmobile. That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. You need to be able to get hot water for that, Maya. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Carries around 2 hot water bottles. The cold doesn't kill me. The ice screen over here will finish the job. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister. He knows... Well, he knows not what he is saying. Well. Just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. Channeling Dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wow. She must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. Spirit ice? 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Why do I have a feeling that you're just putting the word spirit in front of things, lady? Huh? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How long do you have to do it? I guess you'd have to do it until you'd recited the thing 30,000 times, so probably depends on how fast you recite. How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Sister, about this picture. Oh, well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah. Unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it! This makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Oh, is that what she's going by now? Iris? Cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? Just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like that. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go and have a look around at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? Right, let's go look at what we can look at then, I guess. Ooh, we have options of main hall or suspension bridge. I want to go look at the bridge. Bridge! February 7th, suspension bridge. It is! This is the temple on the other side of the broken bridge! Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick! Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there! It looks like it's flowing really fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. Someone's seen a ghost, yeah. The bridge looks so much better now. Not from what Maya said, but... I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it! Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. No, Maya! No. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! No. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Maya, the water doesn't run under the side of the bridge. No, thank you. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, that's practically the same thing. Not really. Not really, Maya. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. D-U-S-T-Y bridge, huh? It says Dusky! Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick! Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. I mean, it may be dusted with snow, Maya, but... I guess a bridge could become dusty if it was somewhere... like... near a desert or something, and... it doesn't get too windy too often. You could probably get dust then. This sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? So we've got an emergency phone. I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Alright, see ya, card. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Oh, okay. I'll write wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that's necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Ooh. We can't look at the footprints. It looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. But it would be so great if you had spiritual powers too. Really? I see dead people just sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That, right there, sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Okay, that's everything we can look at over here. Now let's go to where we were actually told to go to. To the main hall! That is a giant Magatama with peeling paint. February 7th, Hazakura Temple, main hall. Main hall? I think it's even colder in here. Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird. I thought they'd serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? Do you think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya is right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. You and me both, Pearl. So who's this gonna be then? Because we were told that Iris wasn't here. So did Bikini follow us in? Or is there more than just two people? But because it's question marks, I assume it's not Bikini, so... Is it Iris? What a cute little acolyte! Nope, there is an older lady. Haha, what a cute little acolyte. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit! Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... You're Miss Elise Dixnam. Yes, that's right. You know of me? My name is Pearl Fay. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I'll see it now. Zvari, a fortune teller? I've got all your books, Miss Dixnam. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I'd written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if I was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? Please tell me it's not Dahlia. Oh, good. It's a dude. He calls himself Larice. Larice, Dukesnim. Dukes? Yeah. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Larice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. So, why are you here? Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow! I can't wait to read it! Pals is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So, is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Oh, is she going to be our dead body? Wow, Miss Elise! You're dressed up like a mountain nun! Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. I'll take your word for that. seems an awfully pure purple for that, but sure. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yeah, I want to help with whatever I can. Pearl looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Ah, a map. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? Oh, okay. So we were looking at the bridge from the non-broken end. So the phone is next to the car park. And the inner temple is on the other side of the bridge. So the temple is, yeah, so the main temple's up there. And then like a 20-minute walk over to here. And then over the bridge, and the inner temple's over there. Okay. The inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Hazakura Temple map added to the court record. Shows Hazakura Temple and the surrounding area. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Well, I'm going to have a look around here first. There appears to be fire here. There are straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kinda like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests. And I can't read these walls. It's a stack of straw zabuton cushions. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called Enza. I suppose if I'd never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Karain Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. Oh, no, we looked at that. That's part of the altar. Okay. The big wooden magatama with peeling green paint. There's a laughably large magatama on the altar. If I can see Cyclops with the tiny magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under its hood. Nothing, probably. I feel like the substance that the magatama is made out of is relevant. Mr. Wright. Okay, that is everything in here. Enough power to power a sink machine. Well, yeah, if it was a giant piece of actual jade, maybe. Welcome back, Nick. Okay, now we have a reason to go over to the bridge. February 7th, Hazakura Temple main gate. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. Definitely not a different kind of flower. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Well, regardless, we may as well go. Yeah, I guess the bridge is passable these days. February 7th, Inner Temple Gate. Whoa, that bridge is shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. Oh no, it's still busted. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes! That temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. Kinda creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't this ironic, don't you think? It looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? It must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. Hey, a half-opened gate! That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here that says no entry. Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on, you're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you've got me scared. Oh, let's just forget about it, okay? So, that's the inner temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. Depends on the sort of temple. So, you're training here tonight, huh? Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. Ooh, we do have a slide. Slide. Okay. Hey, that's a giant robot buried in the snow. I think it's probably an incinerator. Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh, But you've got to admit it looks a lot like a robot. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty. Hey, Nick! Do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk? No. One, I don't think it has legs. Two, it's rusty. I told you it's not a robot. And it's not especially big either. You have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who'd ever pay to see that? Oh wow! Look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya! There are so many. They wouldn't notice if I just took one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you going to do with one of those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? It looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they be just a little thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really going to collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again. I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again. Well, you're gonna have to get back for food, Mr. Wright. No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money. That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. Hey, if we want to get back, we've no choice but to cross it again, you know? Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? Yeah, I'm sure you can hike around somehow, Mr. Wright. Probably. Okay, I think that's everything over here. Let's go in. Don't like the look of that. February 7th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. I do not like the fact it seems to be lockable from the outside. Although I guess it's just a bar, so I guess you could probably lift it up from inside given the gaps. Yeah, you should just be able to lift this up from inside, so why does the bar exist? Who knows? Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Okay, this has got to be Iris, right? Yep.
Excuse me, but who are you?
Ah, this bitch. You're...
Hiya! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight.
Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
I'm pretty sure she just proved that she is Dahlia, given that she recognized my face.
I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick. Hi, my name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick?
That girl, it can't be, but...
Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick.
Huh? Sorry, I was just thinking.
Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. No, unfortunately, that was a long time ago. And it was, more like a spider bite. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. Unfortunately, it's probably going to be Sister Iris, who I don't want to leave you alone with. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Hanging scroll. Doesn't look that old either. Ah! Yeah! What is it? Why did you scream like that? The scroll. It's my mother. What? What? It's Misty Fey, the master of the Korean School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that
I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Hanging scroll added to the court record. Shows Misty Faye, master of the Korean technique. It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. It's not that old. The crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Korean school. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya, and the Faye family in general. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. And I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zvari! I know what it is. IRIS. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. KISSING. No, thank you, Maya. I would rather not. That sounds like a fast way to getting myself murdered. February 7th, Dusky Bridge. Phew! We managed to make it across Dusty Bridge! Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Is this going to be the author's protege? What was his name? Larice? Hey, you! Wait up! You think he's yelling at us? You're going for that, Iris, Drag. My brain was going for Great Ace Attorney, Iris. But yeah, you're right. There was an Iris in either Somnium Files as well. He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh! Larry? Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa! Sorry! Gotta run! See ya! Hey! Wait a minute! Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Larice Unib. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up! I'm Larice. I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Ooh, good point, Drag. Dahlia is exactly the sort of girl that I would expect Larry to... Oh dear. Oh dear, this could go horribly wrong. Larry, try not to fall for the murderess again. So, what are you doing with the last name Dunim? Dukesnim? Dukesnim. Well, yes, we do end up in hospital. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna go bad, isn't it? We're going in that river, aren't we, by the end of this? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? The mask-to-mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Dukesnim? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Oh, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. Oh, maybe Elise will protect Larry. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. Photo of Elise added to the court record. Taken by her only pupil, Larisse Dukesnim. Let's have a proper look at that. That is a castle in the background. Suspiciously familiar castle. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So, tell us the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Oh. Larry might get out of this unscathed. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder... It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside of me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Dukesnim. Is the thing that ended getting attracted to younger ladies, and the thing that began is getting attracted to older ladies? Larry? No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Oh, shit. Larry! Other girl? Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Larry! Larry, you mean this girl? Oh yeah, her, my little Iris. Oh, Larry, you're doomed. You're so doomed. You're so doomed. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. Yes, a murderous bitch is apparently your type, Larry. Larry. Here's what I want you to do. Anytime that you meet a woman and you go, she's exactly my type, that is exactly the opposite type of woman that you should be going for. Larry, you should go get to know some women who aren't immediately exactly your type. And then you might have a better life. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Yeah, Larry should just ask us for confirmation for every woman he meets. No. What Larry needs is a private investigator to do a background check of every woman he falls in love with. Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one more chance left at the dream. Oh, I'm sorry, Larry. This is a nightmare, not a dream. I'm sorry. This guy will never change. Everyone. Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. Pearl hasn't crossed the bridge yet. She's about to. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. February 7th, 7:46 p.m. Hazakura Temple Main Hall. Boy, am I stuffed! Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Oh, Mr. Wright, it's very important for her to eat that much, given that her body needs the fuel to turn into heat later. Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shelly. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Okay, so Bikini is going over there, and Iris is staying with us. Oh, poor Elise. She's not surviving the night, is she? We're going to be defending Larry again, aren't we? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. Oh, we are definitely defending Larry. Your money's on Bikini being the culprit? Now I'm pretty sure it's Dahlia doing murder again. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. I was absolutely smitten with Miss Jukes and him. So, Larry, what are you going to do? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise, so, for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay, and what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. February 7th, 9:12 p.m. Hazakura Temple, main hall. Ugh. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? I'm guessing for Elise here. Yeah! It is Elise. Oh, Miss Jukesnam, you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to your room? I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Elise Jukesnam. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh! Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Well, her hair's a different colour. You're Sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. Oh, I think she's lying. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any Cyclops. So I guess that means she's not lying? Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that? It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit it's a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Ah! Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's all right with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Iris's hood, received from Iris. A magical hood said to offer protection from evil spirits. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Iris isn't Dahlia and maybe Iris is about to die. Or maybe Iris is Dahlia and is about to die, but, I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Oh, wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. Ooh! Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Oh, there it goes. 5 Cyclops. Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh no, that's definitely Elise. February 7th, 11:06 p.m, Hazakura Temple Courtyard. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there, on the ground. Miss Juxnem! I just stepped on something soft. You don't step on my tummy like that! But what are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? So the blood curling stream was you? Forget about that! Hurry up and call the police! Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless! I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice, you'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can! Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... February 7th, 11:18 p.m, Dusky Bridge. It's farther than I thought. Bridge is just up ahead. I have to tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Oh, shit! Dusky Bridge is burning down! What the heck happened? Oh, what are you doing here? Ah! What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Larice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. No, don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Tazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But... Please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Nick! Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. Well, I was right that we were ending up in the river. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Wow. Okay, and now that we know who died, I am going to call it here. So, thank you very much for watching. It's been fun. I don't think it's a cliffhanger anymore. We fell off the cliff actually. No hanging on it at all. Yes, if you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked in the description box. The streaming schedule for this channel goes up both over there on social media and over here on YouTube in the posts tab of the channel. This was the last scheduled stream of this week, so there will be a new schedule up later tonight. The next stream will be tomorrow, Monday, 7 p.m, and that is going to be the next part of the Twisted Wonderland event. So, because I'm pretty sure that starts tomorrow, the next part. Yeah. So anyway, hope to see you then or another time. Once again, thank you very much for coming, and this is Kalla signing out. See ya. Bye bye.